Ms. Williams, are you ready? Are you ready?
Hey. Sure.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. I'd like to call the Tuesday, October 15th meeting of the Colleton County School District to order. Please stand and join us if you'd like for the invocation, followed by the pledge.
Let us pray. Dear Heavenly Father, we humbly bow before you with grateful hearts. We're thankful for the beautiful day that you've given us. Father, we're thankful for those that could gather here tonight. Father, we join shoulder to shoulder on this journey of helping the students and the staff of Colleton County School District. And we thank you, for we know that all of our blessings come from you, and we know as we work together, you will give us victory in our district. And Father, we join now in praying what you taught us to pray. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed it be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us of our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory. Amen.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I thank you. At this time, I'd like to thank the Cottageville Elementary Safety Patrol and Flag Team for joining us this evening and serving as our greeters. And I invite you to come, please, to the podium to share with everyone the mission statement of the Colleton County School District and share with us a little bit about what you do.
Okay. Colleton County School District will prepare every student to graduate with a 21st century education to be globally competitive for their chosen college and or career path.
Hello, my name is London. My favorite subject is reading and science. Nice to meet you.
Hello, my name is Kiari, and I like ELA. Hello, everybody.
Hello, my name is Mina, and I like math and science. Goodbye.
Hello, my name is Phoenix, and my favorite subject is math.
Hello, my name is Lily, and my favorite subject is science.
Hello, my name is Kayson, and my favorite subject is science.
Hello, my name is Adrielle, and my favorite subject is math.
Hello, my name is Bristol, and I will be saying our statement. Our CES Flag Team statement is, our mission is to exhibit positive patriotism as we demonstrate respect for our fellow peers, staff, and the flags of our state and country. We take pride in raising our flags daily as a symbol of gratitude for our many freedoms.
Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself, but my name is Marcus, and I like my favorite subject is math.
Thank you, Mark.
Here is the Safety Patrol pledge. I promise to do my best to report for duty on time, perform my duties faithfully, strive to prevent injuries, always setting a good example myself, obey my teachers and officers of the patrol, report dangerous student practices, and strive to earn the respect of fellow students.
To our principals for being here with us tonight. We appreciate all you do and bringing our students here to join us.
Our principals back there.
Thank you.
Our fearless leaders back there.
Ms. Allen and Ms. Scobie. Yes. Thank you so much. We are currently having some technical difficulties in the presentation of the Civility Pledge board members. So we're going to move on. We do normally say the Civility Pledge, and we'll work our best to be civil this evening as a reminder. But board members, if there is a motion, please, to approve this evening's agenda.
Madam Chair, I make a motion we approve tonight's agenda for Tuesday, October the 15th, 2024 as presented.
Second.
Thank you. Motion has been made and seconded to approve this evening's agenda. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries unanimously. If we will please make note that we have 5 board members present. Mr. Murdoch and Ms. Jones are not with us. Board members, if you'll join me in the reciting of the Civility Pledge as it is presented. I pledge to build a stronger and more effective school board by advocating for civil engagement, respecting others and their viewpoints, and finding solutions for the betterment of my school district. I thank you, technology. Chairman's report. Board members, you have before you the minutes for September 17th and October the 8th. Is there a motion to approve?
Madam Chair, I make a motion that we approve the minutes from the regular board meeting September 17th, 2024, and the committee of the whole meeting for October 8th, 2024 as presented.
Second.
The motion has been made and seconded to approve the minutes as presented. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries. Oh, I'm sorry, Ms. Fisher. Motion carries unanimously. Just want to be able to present the South Carolina School Board Association presented the Beyond the Basics Conference this past Thursday, October the 10th. Ms. Strobel and I both attended and received valuable information from the State Department. It was a wonderful conference, and Ms. Williams joined us as well. Is there anything that Ms. Williams or Ms. Strobel you would like to share?
It was just good that we could travel together and talk about what they were going to cover in the meeting and help us understand from other districts' perspective and the state's perspective how we can work together to get our test scores to be the best they can be. And we were able to, have dialogue with other school districts and people from the State Department, so it was very productive.
It was a very productive session. They talked a lot about data and utilizing the data that we have in our districts effectively and to make sure that we're using that data to drive instruction. There was also another session that talked a little bit about school finance and just to, let us know about the new system that the State Department has in place. So it was very, very informative, very data-rich conversations we had, and school finance.
Thank you. Board members, the South Carolina School Board Association Annual Conference and Convention will be held this year in Myrtle Beach, and that's a changed location from Hilton Head. And the dates are February 20th through the 23rd. And if you will, please get with Ms. Hyman on the registration for that conference if you're interested in attending. Recognitions, Ms. Jessica Williams. The core value represented in our student and school board and principal recognitions this month is every member of Team Colleton works for kids and makes important contributions towards becoming a world-class school system.
Thank you, Chair Whitkin, and I'd like to say good afternoon, good evening, board members, and good evening to the public, our district staff, our school staff and visitors. Thank you all for being here. It gives me great pleasure to stand before you to present our student recognitions tonight because that's what it's all about. It's all about the kids. The time is now. So we have our above and beyond recognitions, and what I'd like to do first is just to make sure our students are here. When I call your name now, just raise your hand so that I know you're here. Autumn Sherry. Okay, not here. Sawyer Vaughn. Here, okay. Marcus Pinkney. Here. All right. Russell Steele. Not here. Jersey Green. Okay. Hunter Carter. Here. Jessica Adams, she's here, okay. Lexi Stallsmith, Monica Sanchez, here, okay. All right, so we're going to get started. I know who's here, and when I call your name, I'd like for you to come forward, and then I'm going to read what your principal wrote about you, okay? We're going to start with Blackstreet Early Childhood Center, and we're going to ask Sawyer Vaughn, a kindergarten student at Blackstreet Early Childhood Center, to come up. Come on up, Sawyer. So I'm going to read a little bit about Sawyer. Sawyer is an ideal student and a fantastic listener. He is very cooperative and gets along very well with others. He tackles challenges with a positive can-do attitude. He is respectful, hardworking, and inspires others to do their best. He has the highest I-ready scores in both math and reading, and he's just blushing and smiling. So give him that is awesome. He is already reading above grade level, but most importantly, he is very kind to everyone. Sawyer is such a joy to have in the classroom. He is definitely a rock star. Let's give Sawyer another round of applause. And if Sawyer's parents are here, would you please stand at this time? Let's give his parents a round of applause. All right, stay right there, Sawyer. All right, next we have Marcus Pinckney from Cottageville Elementary School. Come on up, Marcus. And I just want to say, while he's coming up, Cottageville Elementary students did a wonderful job. You all did great, very articulate. You were able to explain what your group does and what you like best in school. You all did a great job. So I want you to stand right there, and I'm going to read about you, Marcus. So Marcus is an awesome student and role model inside and outside of the classroom. He works hard to ensure he has good grades and the positive behavior and growth mindset that goes with it. Marcus is a member of the Cottageville Elementary School flag team and consistently works to assist his fellow classmates as well as encourages them. So let's give Marcus Pinckney Jr. a big round of applause. And Marcus, if Marcus's parents are here, would you please stand as well? Awesome. I love this audience. I mean, keep it up. Yes, this is what our students deserve, the cheers and the claps. So let's, yes. All right, our next student is from Colleton County Middle School. His name is Hunter Carter. Come on up, Hunter. All right, Hunter, I'm going to read something from your principal and your teachers. And it says, Hunter Carter is probably one of the most nicest young men I have had the pleasure of teaching. It is apparent that education is important to him, and doing well is just as important. He works hard and is willing to do his fair share and more. His manners and respect for his teachers and peers is evident on a daily basis. Hunter's mindset is one of excellence, not just getting my work done. My team has watched him flourish and break out of his comfort zone these past 3 years. It has been a pleasure working with him, and we cannot wait to see what he will accomplish in the future. Let's give Hunter a big round of applause. Parents, would you please stand? Thank you. All right, our next student is from Colleton County High School, Miss Jessica Adams. Jessica Adams. All right, Jessica, this is what your teacher and principals wrote about you. Jessica does very well, and she performs very highly in regards to academics. Aside from good grades, she is very friendly and works well with her peers. According to her teachers, she is the embodiment of Cougar pride. Let's give Jessica another round of applause. Awesome. Jessica's parents, if you're here, please stand. All right, and last but not least, for our students, we would like to call to your front Miss Monica Sanchez from Colleton Adult Learning Center. Okay, Monica, this is what the director of the Adult Learning Center wrote about you. Monica has enrolled in Colleton Adult Learning Center in late August 2024. She has already passed the official social studies GED test and is on her way to passing the remaining 3 tests. Mrs. Sanchez is motivated to be a role model for her and her husband's 2 daughters enrolled at Hendersonville Elementary School. Mrs. Sanchez is always aware of her surroundings and naturally empathetic. Beyond having a compassionate heart, Mrs. Sanchez acts upon her feelings to ensure she appropriately supports her classmates in time of need. Monica Sanchez is positive, and she is a positive contributor to her class. Calc and Colleton County School District, in every sense of the term, is blessed to have Monica as a part of our team. So let's give Monica another round of applause. All right, so now we're going to get some pictures with you, and then we're going to ask that you shake our board members' hands. Awesome job. Thank you all for the great work that you do each and every day. Keep up the great work. Did I ask Monica's parents, husband, if you're here, please stand. There you go.
Good work. Keep it up, okay?
Appreciate you. Nice
I look
job.
forward to being at your graduation at some point.
Yes, Monica. Thank you. Thank you.
And thanks for being an involved parent, too.
Awesome job. And parents, if I might ask, if you don't mind, I know that recognition is over and I have a few more recognitions, but I also have a very, very important announcement to make tonight. And I would like as many of our students, teachers, parents, community members to be here when I make that announcement. So if you don't have to leave right now, please stay for just a few more minutes. Thank you so much. All right, now our next recognition is for Coach Wayne Alston, but I don't see him. Is he here? Coach Alston? I'm going to go ahead and read a little bit about Coach Alston and his recognition. So at the end of last school year, Coach Alston was voted as Region 6 rep by the other athletic directors in the Region 6 for the 2024-2025 school year. In September, he was also voted as the Region's Athletic Director of the Year for the 2024-2025 school year for all of the hard work that he has done with the realignment for the 2024-2026 school years. So we want to congratulate Coach Alston, even though he's not here. Hopefully he's listening, and we want him to know that we are very, very grateful for his service to the Colleton County School District, and we congratulate him on this honor. So let's give him a round of applause. Dr. Wright is accepting on his behalf. Thank you, Dr. Wright. All right, now, next we have some school board recognitions, and I just want to say before I call their names, I want to say we have 2 school board members that will not be serving with us after this meeting tonight, and I want both of these ladies to know that we truly, truly appreciate all of your service, your dedication, your support, everything that you have done for our school district over the past few years. So they have not served a few years. I'm going to tell you how many years they've served. So first I want to call Miss Mary Jones, but I know she's not here, but her daughter Takesha is here. Takesha, can you come up for us, please? Let's give Takesha a hand for her mother. And Mrs. Jones, she represents District 5, and Mrs. Jones has served on this school board for 16 years. So let's give Miss Takesha a hand for her mom. Give them that hug. I will, please. Yes, and if you would just stand right up front, we're going to get your picture. 16 years, that is very honorable. So please tell your mom that we truly appreciate her service, and we just are thankful for her, and we'll pray for her as she continues on. All right, thank you. And next, we would ask that Miss Patricia Simmons come to your front. Let's give her a hand as she comes forward. Simmons has served the Colleton County School District Board of Trustees for 12 years. And we want to thank you, Ms. Simmons, for your service. Let's give her another round of applause. Ms. Simmons, we want you to know that we're truly going to miss your knowledge, your expertise, your wisdom. You know, when you serve for so long, 12 years and 17 years, expertise, wisdom, and knowledge comes along with that. So it was 8.
But I also serve with the South Carolina School Board Association, so that is...
Oh, okay. All right. She said it's actually 8, but she also served with the South Carolina School Board Association. Yes. So I'm going to ask if you would like to just say anything to the public, and Mr. Keisha, if you would like to say something in honor of your mother, please do so if you'd like.
I would like to say thank you for all the support. There are people in the audience that I could call on when I needed help to do a fundraiser, anything that I needed. It's bittersweet, but I enjoy the time that I spent. I enjoy working with the people in the district as well as the community. And I know that the persons who are running in my position, which is District 7, is not here, but I would like to say to them to just put your heart into it. There's a lot of organization out there that is not for the school district that will destroy. I ask that you pay attention to your heart, listen to your heart, listen to the Lord, and go in that direction, and don't let these organizations destroy what we can build for our children. And secondly, there are so many of our children who are missing. Human trafficking is real. Please pay attention to your children. Do whatever we can to support them to put an end to this. And I thank you all. I love you all. I will remain to be in the community, and I will do whatever I can for the district. Thank you.
Board? Sure.
She wants district staff, and she wants the principals.
come up. This is our last meeting. Let's give her a come on. District staff and administrators, please come up.
Yes, very nice, very nice. All right, the last recognition that I have for tonight, and certainly not the least, this month is National Principals Month, and this is the month that we recognize our principals for all of their hard work that they do each and every day with our students, faculty, staff, everyone. They are managers, they're instructional leaders, they're all that rolled up in one. And I'm going to call all of our principals, and I know that some could not be here because some are attending trainings, but they did send a representative. So at this time, I would like to call from Bells Elementary School, Principal Angel Ferguson. From Blackstreet Early Childhood Center, Principal Tiffany Pearson. From Cottageville Elementary School, Principal Tashina Allen. She has the cheering section.
Yeah, she brought her cheering section.
Yes. From Forest Hills Elementary School, Principal Joe Garino. From Hendersonville Elementary School, Mr. Kyle Smalls is the principal. He could not be here tonight, so we're going to ask Ms. Sonia Anabanet to come up in Mr. Smalls' place. Let's give her a hand as she comes forward. From Northside Elementary School, Principal Lauren Behe. Better known as Behe. From Colleton County Middle School, Mr. Eddie Peoples could not be here tonight. In his place is Assistant Principal, Ms. Tiffany McNeely. Come up, please. From Colleton County High School, Ms. Eureka Bodison could not be here. She's at a training as well. In her place is AP, Ms. Brandy Bozeman. And Brandy is also representing Mr. Cubic as well from TCTC. So let's give Mr. Cubic, oh, he's here. Oh, there you are. All right. So let me start over. From Thunderbolt Career and Technology Center, we have with us Mr. Andy Cubic. He said, mm-hmm. All right. Now, our coordinator of CAS is not here, but it's Dr. Ron Yeomans. So let's give Dr. Yeomans a round of applause. We also have our Impact Director, Mr. Wesley McNeely, come forward. And last but not least, from Carlton Adult Learning Center, and I don't think he's present either, probably has night school going on right now, Mr. Chris Horvath. Let's give Mr. Horvath a round of applause. So I want to read a very short poem for our principals tonight, and it simply says, I am the principal, the educational leader of my school. My primary duty is to ensure that education becomes a tool. The students that are in my care are like diamonds in the rough. I mold them with gentle hands, although at times I must be tough. I seek to inspire my teachers to be creative in their thinking so that our students are prepared for a world that's gradually shrinking. I see my students as the future. Their education I seek to ensure. I demand a lot from my teachers, and yet I expect so much more. I fully understand my leadership role to build lives where there are none, to enlist the help of my teachers and parents so together we can get the job done. So thank you, principals. And we also have gift bags and baskets for each and every one of you that our district leadership, all of our departments help with. I'm not going to call all of the departments' names, but you know who they are. They're sitting on the first and second rows here. They helped my department, they helped us in getting these gifts together for you. So I want to thank them as well for their contributions to you.
Balloons from your board, and we want you to take those back to your schools in celebration of all that you do. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Ryan. Thank you, Mr. Green. We appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Heath. We appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Ferguson. Thank you, Mr. Allen. Thank you.
Thank you so much for all you do.
Thank you, Ms. Ferguson.
Principals, in addition to the gifts, the school board members has also contributed balloons for you as well. So we want to thank the school board members for their contributions as well to our principals.
And Superintendent Williams, if we didn't know, the meaning of the word balloon is hero. So principals, you're our heroes. Take them back for your students to become our future heroes and enjoy the balloons tomorrow.
There you go.
What? Mr. Green, don't forget your balloons.
And principals, if you don't mind, just staying put for just a few more minutes, please.
Is that complete, your recognition?
Chair Whitkin, that concludes my recognitions for tonight.
For tonight and for right now. Ms. Hyman, do we have any public input? Hearing none, we'll go on to unfinished business. Quickly, board members, unfortunately, I forgot to appoint an alternate for the South Carolina School Board Association delegation. That is the first weekend of December. We are required to have both a delegate and an alternate. Is there a motion to appoint a delegate for this assembly?
Madam Chair, I would like to nominate Craig Stivender to be the alternate for that conference, and he is available that first weekend in December if we need an alternate.
Second.
Thank you. Motion has been made and seconded to appoint Mr. Craig Stivender as the delegate, the delegate alternate for the South Carolina School Board Association Assembly the first weekend in December. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you. Moving on to new business, board members, we were presented with some changes to the schedule for meeting in the month of November due to elections and the certification of the results and new board members coming on. We have that date. Ms. Williams has been proposed to change to November the 15th. Sure, that is the 19th.
The third Tuesday, just one meeting.
And do we have any suggestions also for December?
Yes, we do. December, we are recommending that we have one meeting in December as well, and that date would be December, I'm sorry, let me get it.
10th.
December 10th. And I just want to make this announcement as well. On December 17th, we will have our Circle of Excellence on that date. But we're recommending that we have one school board meeting, which will be December 10th.
And what time will those meetings be and what location?
So on December 10th, we will have our meeting here in the boardroom, and that meeting will start at 5 o'clock because that's what time that meeting normally would start. So it would be a 5 o'clock meeting, and then on the 17th, that's not a board meeting, that's just a Circle of Excellence, but we do ask that our school board members attend. I'm not sure about the time. Ms. Hedden, is there a time for the 17th? 5 o'clock? Okay, 5 o'clock for both. 5 o'clock, December 17th, 5 o'clock, December 10th for the board meeting.
Is the Circle of Excellence, is that at the Performing Arts Center?
Yes.
Okay. And the November the 19th meeting, what was the time for that?
We said 6 p.m. normal time for the third meeting, this third Tuesday,
November 19th is 6.
unless we want to change it.
Okay.
Is there a motion to accommodate those changes?
Madam Chair, I make a motion that we accept those changes as presented.
Second.
Thank you. Motion has been made and seconded to change the November meeting schedule. We'll meet once on November the 19th. This time is designated at 6 p.m. here in the boardroom. And December the 10th at 5 p.m. also here in the boardroom. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you, board members. Also before you is this school board meeting schedule for January through December 2025. Board members, you've had a moment to look at that. Is there any questions? There was a change to that schedule after last week, and that meeting in June is now the regular meeting has been changed to the the final Tuesday in the month of June to accommodate the third and final approval of the budget. Is there a motion to approve the calendar of meetings as presented?
So I would also like to ask that we consider one board meeting in December of 2025 as well, and that would be December 9th.
And that would be a regular meeting here with the assumption that we would likely have a Circle of Excellence later that month. And that is presented in the schedule as presented. Is there a motion?
Madam Chair, I make a motion that we approve the school board meeting schedule for January to December 2025 with the changes that have been mentioned tonight.
Is there a second?
Second.
Motion has been made and seconded to approve the school board meeting schedule for January through December 2025. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries unanimously. I thank you. Moving on to policy items, we have no policies for presentation for first reading. Second reading, Mr. Irwin.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I don't know if, Madam Chair, do we need to tackle all these individually, or can we do them in a lump sum, or? The only question or the only suggestion that I have, board members, is for policy 8.04, policy JICJ. I would ask that we can hold that one until November, just because we still have some revisions that need to be made for that. The other policies that are listed there are ones that we have talked about, ones that you have the proposed changes in your packets for. If there are any questions, I would be more than happy to entertain them.
So, Madam Chair, I make a motion that we table policy JICJ until November meeting.
Is there a second?
Second.
Motion has been made and seconded to table policy JICJ for second reading. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries unanimously. Is there a motion to approve for second reading 8, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7?
Madam Chair, I make a motion that we consider approval for the policies that were listed here as first reading and now moving to action for second reading: 8.01, 8.02, 8.03, 8.05, 8.06, and 8.07.
Second.
Thank you. Motion has been made and seconded to approve the second reading for policies as identified on the agenda 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries unanimously. At this time, I'll ask Ms. Williams to come back forward for the superintendent's report. The core value represented in our superintendent's report is effective leadership supports learning and optimal performance for all students.
Thank you, Chair Whitkin. To the board, again, greetings. Tonight, I will begin my report with a very, very important positive announcement. Because of the hard, focused work of our teachers, our students, our administrators, our school and district leaders, and staff, I am elated, I am excited to announce that the Colleton County School District has made tremendous gains on the South Carolina School Report Card ratings. Because of these gains, the district will be formally removed from the list of underperforming districts. For the first time in 5 years, the Colleton County School District has 0 unsatisfactory schools. 0. For the first time in 5 years, we have 3 schools who have achieved an average rating, with 2 schools who were less than 0.5 of a point away from achieving the average rating. This is the message that I received this morning from the Deputy Superintendent of Education, Mr. Matthew Ferguson, and I'm going to read to you what he wrote this morning. He says, "I wanted to take a moment to congratulate you and your team on the improvements reflected in this year's school report card ratings. Your district's hard work has not gone unnoticed, and I am pleased to share that Colleton County County's notable progress will be featured in the South Carolina State Department of Education's upcoming press release, and he attached it. He said, "We are proud to highlight the success you and your schools have achieved, and we look forward to continuing to work together toward even greater accomplishments." Please. Additionally, the State Department's press release mentions 3 districts for their notable growth, and Colleton was one of those districts. Colleton is on the move. I want to read to you, the press release came out today, and it's about a 5-page press release. And I think it was on page 4, either 3 or 4, they acknowledged Colleton. Now, they don't acknowledge every district, so this is notable. They acknowledge McCormick School District, they acknowledge Williamsburg County School District, and they acknowledge Colleton County. And it reads, Colleton County School District had 57% of the district schools improved their overall ratings, with one school improving by 2 rating categories from 2023 to 2024. And that is a huge accomplishment when the State Department places your district in their press release as a notable accomplishment. So let's give the district another round of applause. Say this. I want to say that, yes, we are on the move. Colleton is on the move. Colleton is growing. Colleton is turning it around. And because of this significant growth, we will not be under state intervention. So at this time, I want everyone to know that it takes a village, it takes a team. We could not do all of this by ourselves. It takes our teachers, our staff members, our principals, our school leaders, our district leaders, everyone, our bus drivers, our technology staff, our maintenance crew, our food service crew. It takes everyone working together to make this work. So at this time, and I know that I'm taking a little time, but I think that this is well worth the time. I would like for any school district principal that's here, any school district level leader that is here, any student that is here, any teacher, any administrator, please come to the front. We're going to take one picture, just noting that we received this news today and that we are excited about this news. Yes, we have a long ways to go. We're on the move, but we have to celebrate our successes along the way. So at this time, I ask that all of you come forward for one big group Team Colleton picture.
And Superintendent Williams, as they come, we'd be remiss without thanking our stakeholders. Superintendent Williams, we'd be remiss without thanking our stakeholders, and many of us have prayer partners and grandmamas at home and moms and dads praying for our schools daily.
Well, thank you. And I'd like to ask our school board members if you would please come and be a part of this district, because we appreciate your support and your leadership and your guidance. We could not do this without you.
Thank you. Ms. Simmons, we can stand from here. We can just sing forward. No?
All right, if we have any students that are here, we want you to come up as well, because our students, students come up as well.
Who's ready? Smile.
Thank you, Ms. Fox.
It's like a wet there.
Superintendent Williams, before you get started, I have something I'd like to say.
Yes.
First and foremost, I hate the news couldn't be here tonight. I dressed up just in case they wanted to interview us, but apparently we only had positive news, so sorry, maybe we can invite them next time. What I'd like to say is 2 years ago, when I was elected onto this board, I didn't realize that we had inherited a district that had been failing, and it had been failing for 2 years. And as a board, we've weathered a lot of storms in the past 2 years. We've weathered attacks for the change in direction that we chose to go in this district. We've received negative media attention. We've received condemnation from our own and also from people who claim to be false prophets. This board hired Superintendent Williams, and we moved in a direction that we thought was what was best for the children in this district. And the job that we gave Superintendent Williams was an impossible task. We gave her a job of improving our district to avoid a state takeover, which nobody thought, to include myself, that we could do. We did that. With the help, first and foremost, I want to thank the students. The help of our students for showing up to school, for trying to, for learning, for passing their tests. Number two, for the loyal teachers that stuck it out with us for the past 2 years, that stayed in our district when a lot of other teachers left.
Yes.
For the wonderful staff, from our janitorial to our maintenance, technology, you name it, whatever department you're in, thank you. For our excellent administrators, for the ones that go above and beyond Monday through Sunday. And also, lastly, for our brand new superintendent that stepped in, once again, to an impossible job that, quite frankly, I don't know why she would even have wanted when we asked her to take it. And I just want to acknowledge that we're not where we want to be as a district. However, we are very proud of the improvements that we made in this district over the past year. And I think we can continue to go in that direction. I just want to say this. Romans 8:31 says, if God be for us, who can be against us?
Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, Mr. Stivender. And I just want to say to the board, thank you all for giving me the opportunity to serve my community and serve my district and my students. Thank you for your leadership. Thank you for your guidance. Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for all that you do that sometimes goes unnoticed with the public. Thank you. And I also want to say, to just highlight what Mr. Stivender said, yes, we're not where we want to be, but we are growing, and it takes time to get there, but we're moving in the right direction. And I want to leave with this, and I hope that I can say this, attorneys, but to God be the glory.
Thank you.
We are planning a celebration for our district so that we can have our community to come out and join us in celebration, and our community organizations to come out. And our tentative date for that celebration is November 7th. So pencil that in. I know that's a little different date than what I first communicated to you board members, but we want to make sure that it's planned correctly and that it represents our school district to the highest quality that it can. So please plan for November 7th at the Performing Arts Center. We're going to invite the community to come out and just celebrate with us, and just to gain that momentum so that we can continue to work even harder, continue to work even harder. I will also be visiting each of our schools, because at the beginning of this designation, I visited every single school, and I went to their faculty meeting, and I told them what was going on, and I asked them, I said, are you up for the challenge? Can we make a difference? Can we make a change? And they all said, yes, we can, and they did it. So I want to go back to those faculty meetings and say, thank you for meeting that challenge and meeting that goal, and just to thank them, the teachers, the staff, for their hard work. And then, as I said, on November 7th, we want to celebrate with our community. So we want to ask our community members to come out and support us on November 7th. Also, in my report tonight, I just want to recap. I need to find this. I just want to clear up a miscommunication that I delivered at last week's board meeting concerning our school's focus areas. Bells Elementary has a STEM focus. Cottageville is an Arts Now school. Forest Hills is an Arts Now school. Northside is an Arts Now school. Hendersonville has a STEM focus, and also Colleton County Middle School has a STEM focus. I just wanted to clear that miscommunication that I delivered last week at the board meeting. I would also like to announce that the Colleton County High School's graduation will be held on Friday, May 23rd, 2025 at 7:00 p.m. Principal Bodison has communicated this date to her school students and parents, so I just wanted to make that public announcement so that everyone is aware of the graduation date for the high school.
Ms. Williams, will that also be on our website?
Yes, we will post that on our website very soon.
Because that is a slightly different date and time than previous, so I just want to make sure it's clear and communicated.
Will do.
Is there a slide with that? We're just seeing question.
No, there's no slide. I didn't put that on the slide, just as an announcement. And I do have one field trip that I need to ask for your approval of. This is a field trip that is being planned by Ms. Brianne Buckner for the class of 2025 grad night at Six Flags Over Georgia. It will occur on May 2nd, 2025, and they will return on May 4th, 2025. There are approximately 50 students who will be attending, and 6 chaperones, adults, who will be attending. So at this time, I ask for your approval of this overnight field trip.
Madam Chair, make a motion that we accept approval for this overnight field trip as presented.
Second.
There's been a motion and a second to approve the grad night overnight field trip as presented. Is there any discussion? Ms. Williams, is this, do you have the field trip number, just for clarification?
The field trip number is 3682.
682, is that what you have? Okay, so that is the field trip to Six Flags. There had been a previously presented grad night to Orlando that there was some question about. So this is in place of that one?
Right, that one has been canceled because it was in conflict, I think, with the prom.
Okay.
Yeah, so this trip will replace that one.
Terrific. Thank you. Appreciate that explanation.
Yes.
Any other discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries unanimously.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Williams.
And that ends my report for tonight.
Is there any other HR?
Well, I do have a data presentation, but that ended my superintendent's report.
Okay.
But, yeah.
So the South Carolina School Board presentation is next?
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Williams.
And that presentation will be done by me and Mrs. McDonald, our Assessment and Accountability Coordinator. She's going to start the presentation, and then I will finish.
Good evening, members of the board.
Good evening.
So I want to begin the presentation just as a reminder of the categories that schools receive on their report cards. So you can see on the slide that our schools receive ratings from excellent to unsat. And I would like to highlight the definition of one of them because that's an average school. And schools that achieve an average rating meet the criteria to ensure that all students meet the profile of the South Carolina graduate. So that is an average school. So moving forward, there are two components on the school report card. One is academics and the other is environment. So if you're looking at the academics, we've kind of talked about this earlier in the year prior to tonight's presentation. So this is really review. However, I just want to go back over it very quickly in that you will see the academic indicators for the elementary and middle report card, and then the ones for the high school indicators. And underneath each indicator, you will see where that data comes from. So you have achievement data that comes from SC Ready and EOCs, and you can see where the other components come from. So if you move forward to look at the school environment indicators, you will also see that there are 4 indicators that exist on all of the report cards, but there are 3 of them that have an asterisk. And that asterisk means that there are no points earned for these indicators, but it is just for information only. So moving to the next slide, if you're interested in knowing where the points come from or how many points can be earned for each of the indicators, you can see the number of points earned or that is available for each of those indicators that schools can earn to get their total rating. Okay? So if you're moving to this slide, beginning in the year of 2018, in October, the new accountability model provided us the first report card using this rating scale. And so you can see our school's history for the elementary schools over the last 5 to 6 years. Remember that due to COVID, there was a break there in those years, but you can see over the last 5 report cards given that in some of our elementary schools, the data shows that the number of points went up in some years and down in some years. We had one school that has been very consistent across the board, but I'm pleased to note that that consistency this past year, for the first time since it's been given, increased by 2 points, and that was Cottageville. If you notice, the yellow trend line, that is Hendersonville. And if you look at where they were last year to where they are this year, they increased by 16 points. That school moved from an unsat school to an average school. If you look at Forest Hills in the black line, you will see where they were in 2023. They increased their points by 8 points, therefore giving them an average rating. I would also like to highlight Bells. While they did not move out of below average, they missed it by less than 0.5 of a point, but even saying that, they increased their number of points earned on their report card by a point. So I just want to highlight that while they didn't move out of that, there was progress on their report card. And as I've told the school level leaders last year, when you make a lot of progress, there's a lot of work to maintain and to continue forward. So that worked last year with Northside. We didn't maintain that rating, but I just want to let them know that it was by the one of these hairs on my head that they missed an average rating by. And so we are very, while we recognize that they didn't get there, it was a tough road to maintain, and they almost did that. So I know the work that was done there, and I have had a lot of heartburn over that one because I know the work that was done there. So moving forward to our secondary schools, I would like to say that if you look at our high school moved from unsat to below average, and they had an increase in their number of points earned by 4 points. And if you look at our middle school, while they did not move out of anything, they still increased the number of points they earned by 0.3 of a point. And in this rating system, every tenth matters. So I would like to say that while it hasn't, it wasn't as high as the high school, they still had positive progress. So at this point, I am going to turn it over to Ms. Williams.
All right, so on this particular slide, you can see our elementary overall ratings, and you see that these ratings are from 2018 to the present. So as Ms. McDonald stated, when we got the new accountability model in 2018, you will see what each school rated from then until now. For elementary overall ratings, we have never had a year, which I've already stated, with no unsatisfactory schools, and you can see that in the information that's presented there on the slide. And we've never had more than one elementary school that scored average or higher. Okay, next slide. So moving on to looking at our secondary schools, we have gone up and down, just an ebb and flow. But however, I would like to highlight the fact that Colleton County High School again moved out of unsatisfactory status to below average. And as you can recall from Ms. McDonald's point that she highlighted, there was a slight increase in points for the middle school, but they remained at that below average rating. On this particular slide, this is a rating history within the district, so you can see the number of schools in each rating category over the past 5 years. So as you can see from this slide, there are no unsatisfactory schools in the year 2024. And this slide also indicates that in the year 2022, we had 2 schools that were average or better. I would like to highlight that for the 2024 school year, we have 3 average schools, which is more than we've ever had in previous years. On this slide, I asked Ms. McDonald, and she crunches those numbers and she looks at that data. She was looking at the data daily to see where we would fall, but she was able to do a comparison for me on the data to identify districts with similar characteristics as ours. And these districts have comparable poverty indexes and comparable enrollment counts to our district. And you will see the number of schools in each district that fell into each rating category for both the 2023 and 2024 school year. In 2023, out of 46 schools that are listed here, 7 of those schools were excellent or good. And then in 2024, out of the schools that are listed there, which are 46 of them, 2 of those schools were excellent or good. So the bar is high, and we're working to reach, that bar. All right, next slide. So this slide indicates districts that are comparable to us, and just to be a little bit more specific, some of these districts were in the same cohort as Colleton because we were in a cohort where we had training by the State Department of Education, and then some of these districts are our neighbors. So you can see in 2023, out of 25 schools that are listed here, 2 of those schools were excellent or above. Were good or above. And in 2024, out of 25 schools, 1 was excellent. One was good or above. So as you can see, as I said before, the bar is set really high. The State Department has set it there, and Colleton County School District is working towards making sure that we meet the profile of the South Carolina graduate. And the last two slides, I just wanted to just go back over those noteworthy points. We've never had more than 2 schools average. 2 of our schools misaveraged by less than 0.5 of a point. There were increases of 16 points by Hendersonville, 8 points by Forest Hills, 4 points by Colleton County High School, 2 points by Cottageville, and 1 point by Bells Elementary. And then the last slide, I would just like to emphasize the law that identifies an underperforming designation. And it says, an underperforming district is defined as a district in which 65% or more of the schools in the district have an overall rating of unsatisfactory or below average on their annual school report card. We have 4 of 7 schools with a below average rating. This equates to 57%. Therefore, upon the release of school designations in December, that's when they send the school designations, the district should not receive an underperforming district designation. The requirements of a 3-year consecutive underperforming designation has been broken. Therefore, we do not meet the criteria for state intervention. And that concludes my report.
Superintendent Winge, one question. I know we asked, and I wondered if you got any follow-up. Will we still be able to get some support from the State Department district support with instructional coach?
Yes, we will. Mrs. Strobel, I made a trip to visit our state superintendent, and that was one of the things that she said. She said that, that the State Department is very interested in helping Colleton County School District to continue moving, and she noted that the support that we are now receiving, that we will be able to continue with that support.
Thank you. I know they have other districts as well. And final question. Are we able to, as we begin this year, we're already in October, so we're already working towards next year. Will the criteria remain the same, or are they able to, give us indicators what might be weighted more? Because I know they changed the bar. Right. So are we able to get that information so we know what the targets are?
Yes, and we can do that. We can actually do a presentation at either our November or December board meeting, because it will change. There will be some changes to the criteria, to the points earned, and those kinds of things. So we can make sure that you get that information.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ms. Williams, just a question about those schools that have still some work. Everyone has some improvement, continuous improvement.
Definitely.
But those that would like to get out of the below to average status, those turnaround plans are designated by school, and when are those schools working on those?
So all schools that have a below average or lower rating must develop turnaround plans. And so that is an expectation in our district. We've already communicated that information to our principals. However, because we're just getting our ratings today, now they can plug in their baseline data so that they can write their plans. Our schools that are not below average, they will still write plans, but they will not be turnaround plans per se, because they've reached that average. But they will still, I will still require them to write plans, and they will be continuous improvement plans.
Will we get that information as, that just is submitted to you as superintendent, or is that ever planned to be shared with the board?
We can share those plans with the board. Most certainly. I think we shared them all last year with you, and we can certainly share those plans with you this year as well. Any additional questions? Okay, thank you.
Do we have an HR update report, Ms. Hamilton?
We do not have an HR update for tonight.
Finance report, Ms. Barrett?
Good evening to the board and everyone in the audience. I just want to get an update on the capital projects for 24-25. The amount of approved projects that we had was $2,200,317.87. We had a carryover amount from 22 to 23-24 of $398,193.23, and this is included in that $2 million. So we had amount that we received in September of $4 million, approximately $4 million. We just want to clarify that.
Thank you.
Any questions? Okay. Well, I want to introduce our Mr. Bob Dannon. He is he's our bond consultant. He's with Compass Municipal Advisor, and he's going to be talking about refunding of bonds tonight.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I think I've got one. Yes.
Thank you.
The sheet that I just passed out to you is the list, or what we call the capital report, debt capsule report, and it lists all the bonds that the district owes. And as you can see, I have one highlighted for you tonight. Each year we look at your bonds. We kind of structure and look at them on a rotating basis about once a month just to check interest rates. Can we refinance the bonds? Can we save you money? And so there's some various restrictions on how often we can refinance. The 2015 IPRB is coming up for the possibility to refinance that loan in June of next year. We can actually, by IRS law, we can actually sell the refunded bonds about 90 days before. There's another couple of months of work in preparing to go to market for those bonds when we sell them. So what we're trying to do is get ahead of the game a little bit and coming to the board, getting the board's authorization for us to be able to refund the 2015 installment purchase revenue bond next summer. If we refinanced it today, we think the savings would be someplace above $1 million. Our target would be that much or more as we get closer. Movements by the Fed has reduced the interest rates over the last couple of months, which has helped improve the situation. As you can see, that bond has a 4.1% interest rate. We think based on the market, based on projections of where we're going, that as it comes up for renewal, or where we could actually refund it, that it'll have a savings, as I said, in excess of $1 million. We think could be as high as $1.5 million. We keep our fingers crossed. If any of us knew what the interest rate would be 9 months from now, we all would be, not having to work anymore. But we think the movement of the market is such that that bond will be able to be refinanced, and we're just trying to get through the process of where the board authorizes us to start working on that probably about 2 months before the call date to be able to refinance the bonds. The resolution that's in front of you tonight is an action item, and that purely just authorizes us to start the refunding process. We will work continually with your all's administration, with Ms. Williams, and Ramona, to make sure that all the information we have put together in the documents are accurate and complete. And then the final trigger for them to say yes, refinance, and accept the low bid will be left up, usually dedicated to Mrs. Williams, and I think that's what the resolution states. So the good thing on this report is that you're going to be able to save some money probably before next June. Also, the final maturity, column F, I know has been an interest of some of you when I've been here before. As you can see, the 2018 Cs are scheduled to be paid off in 2025. That'll be March. So with this tax year, you'll no longer owe the 2018 C bonds. The 2021 ACQ, which was a lease, will be paid off in December of 2024. So in the next couple of months, it's going to be paid off. As you can see, there's the 2022 lease has still got 2 or 3 more years to go, but it's, getting shorter. It's a 2027 payoff. And then the last 2 on the list are the annual SCAGO bonds that you all issue in the spring and also issue in the fall, and those pay off March the 1st of 2025. So this list, as of March the 1st, 2025, will be about half of the number of bonds, and we'll be refinancing the largest amount of the bonds that are still outstanding and hopefully reduce that interest rate. I know that some have talked about how much debt, great news tonight on the test scores, great news tonight on the fact that you're going to be able to refund your bonds and that you're paying off the debt on schedule. And I'll be glad to answer any questions that you might have.
Appreciate you highlighting that very much. And just the greatest focus, I think, for those in the audience that don't see the same information we do, is that the information or the action the board will take this evening is for the highest rated bond that we have and the second to last in maturity. So this is going to have that significance that you explained, and I just want to make sure that that is emphasized as we consider action this evening.
Any other questions?
Any other questions? So motion to approve.
Madam Chair, I make a motion to adopt the resolution for refunding, authorizing the School District of Colleton County, South Carolina to enter into 1 or more amendments or supplements to the amended and restated base lease and conveyance agreement and the amended and restated installment purchase and use agreement, each dated June 1st, 2015, between the school districts and SCAGO Educational Facilities Corporation for Colleton County School District, and approve the form and terms of 1 or more amendments or supplements to the amended and restated trust agreement dated June 1st, 2015 between SCAGO Educational Facilities Corporation for Colleton School District and Wells Fargo Bank N.A. as trustee in connection with the issuance of certain installment purchase refunding revenue bonds, school districts of Colleton County project in 1 or more series with appropriate series designations, consenting to the issuance of such installments purchase refunding revenue bonds in the aggregate principal amount of not exceeding $40,250,000, delegating the authority to the superintendent to approve and determine certain matters and other matters relating thereto.
Second. Thank you. Motion has been made and seconded to approve the resolution for refunding as presented. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries unanimously. I thank you, Mr. Dameron. We appreciate your help.
Thank you.
Ms. Spear, is there any other information you'd like to present, or are you just in need of the action necessary? Thank you very much.
Madam Chair, we were presented last week the monthly revenue report. I make a motion that we accept that report.
Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. Motion has been made and seconded to approve the monthly revenue report as presented last week. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries unanimously.
Madam Chair, we received a monthly budget report to review. I make a motion that we accept that.
Second.
Motion made and seconded to approve the monthly budget report as presented last week. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Opposed? One opposed. Motion carries.
Madam Chair, we received the monthly capital project budget to review, and I make a motion that we accept that as presented.
Is there a second?
Second.
Motion made and seconded to approve the monthly capital project report as presented last week. Is there any discussion? Just want to say that I had concerns and shared those last month in September about the capital projects that are currently ongoing and those from last year and those for this year. This is not so much an action on the finance part of things, but the deduction of finance of the expenditures for capital projects is not going at the rate that I think is necessary for our board, for our district. There are a lot of capital projects that we are working to complete, and there's a lot of focus for capital projects in this upcoming school year that, well, not upcoming, that we're currently in. I'd like to see better completion of the projects from last year. I know that's a work in progress, but until the expenses and the actual projects coincide better, I'm not able to approve the information presented.
Madam Chair, I agree that we want to go faster. I'm thankful we can carry this money over, and Superintendent Williams can take the recommendations to move it at a quicker pace so we don't have, like we did last year, on priorities, 300,000 over. At least we can carry it over, but we want to see those priorities put into place and making progress towards those. So I can vote in accepting the report with the same recommendation. Superintendent Williams.
Any other discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. 2, opposed? 3, motion is denied. Before we move forward from the superintendent's report, I'd like to take a minute. We just went through a lot of information, and it was very important. And it's also worthy of celebrating and acknowledging the efforts. Everyone was acknowledged earlier, and the one person that was not was Ms. Williams. So we just want to say thank you for all that you have done for our district. Well, thank you. The Academics and Student Affairs report by Dr. Jenkins. Do you have any updates, Dr. Jenkins? As she comes forward, the core purpose identified in Academics and Student Affairs is our core purpose is teaching and learning.
Good evening, Madam Chairperson, Vice Chair, our distinguished school board members, and Superintendent Williams. As I begin to share our report, with your permission, I would love to echo some words from our esteemed Superintendent Williams. Colleton is on the move, and it's all about the kids. And from the Division of Academics and Student Affairs, we are continuously working hard towards continuous improvement efforts. So I just wanted to begin. I only have one item to share. Slide 9 is the last slide. Oh, that's okay. You have a copy of my report, but I would like to emphasize an item on slide 9. As of October the 3rd, 2024, there are a total of 4,559 students enrolled in our great Colleton County School District. And I just wanted to share that the attendance reporting updates were referenced during at one of our last school board meetings. And I just want you to know that on the 45th day, which was October the 9th, for the November meeting, I will share comparative data so we can continue to compare our numbers, find our kids, and continue to do great things so our children will come.
Thank you, Dr. Jenkins, for mentioning that, because we're getting articles statewide about attendance. So yes, let's be a champion of that in our district, because we know our students need to be at school. So I look forward to strategies that our district can come up with, because it's a statewide problem.
Yes, ma'am.
I echo that, Ms. Strobel. And also, whenever we had our board walkthrough a couple of weeks ago where we visited our schools, from the principals that my group went to, we continually heard that attendance and tardies are a big problem with our schools. So if there's a way, Superintendent Williams, Dr. Jenkins, if for our next meeting we can get a report showing some of those numbers with absenteeism and the tardies at our different locations, so as Board Member Strobel said, we can begin to strategize on ways to improve those numbers.
And I challenge the community to help us, because I know they want their employees at work, and we model that with our students learning to come to school. So, successful strategies with our community, and motivating our students for good attendance.
Okay, thank you. And I did make note of that, Mr. Irwin.
Thank you.
This concludes my report.
Any other questions for Dr. Jenkins? Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Reed, do you have any ESSER fund project updates? Any questions for Dr. Reed? Thank you. Do you have a question?
Thank you for the detailed information we were given today, and I look forward to reviewing that even more thoroughly.
Okay, thank you. Moving on to operational management, Dr. Wright, do you have an update for the board? Okay, does anybody have any questions?
I do have one question. With the capital project budget not being approved, Ms. Barrett, where do we go with this? Is it going to put a hold on?
The capital project that you already have is already done. We already made those expenditures for the month of September. But it's not going to put it on hold.
Okay. All right, thank you.
And just to confirm, it's my understanding that that's an acceptance of the finances, not an approval. So we approved the budget, right? Is that correct? And so it's just a matter of acceptance.
Yeah, my question is, I just want things to continue, not to put on hold, so that's why I asked that question.
Dr. Wright, I have a question about the efforts at the middle school right now. There is some destruction of our asphalt driveway, drop-off pickup. Is that an area that we can block off or put some caution tape so that car rider parents aren't in the middle of that work that's being done?
Madam Chair, thank you for your question. I will definitely look into that and make sure there's some precautions wrapped around the area to protect the interests of our community as well as our students.
Thank you. Any other questions? Board members, we have no board members have requested to attend executive session electronically. So I'll entertain a motion that we enter into executive session. Upon returning to open session, action may be taken by the board on the items discussed during executive session.
Madam Chair, I make a motion we enter into executive session for item 14.01, discussion of employment matters regarding hirings and resignations. Item 14.02, student admittances, releases SC Code of Laws, section 30-4-70. Item 14.03, receipt of legal advice regarding pending litigation. Item 14.04, discussion and receipt of legal advice regarding a property matter. Item 14.05, discussion of contractual matters. And item 14.06, discussion of superintendent's goals.
Second.
Thank you. Motion has been made and seconded to enter into executive session for items 14.01 through 14.06. Is there any discussion?
I just will go ahead and pass the motion. Okay. Then I want to say one thing.
Okay. Any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries. We're now almost in executive session. Go ahead, Ms. Williams.
Yes, we will meet in training room 1.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you. We'll be back in just a moment. Thank you.
Question: would you build a website for
Lindsay, you ready? I'll entertain a motion that we'll enter back into open session.
Madam Chair, I make a motion, we enter back into open session.
Second.
Thank you. Motion has been made and seconded to enter back into open session. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Thank you very much. That passes unanimously. We're now back in open session.
Madam Chair, I'd like to make a motion that we accept the professional staff separation number 4.
Second.
Thank you. Motion has been made to accept the professional staff recommend separation as presented, item number 4. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Opposed? 2. Motion carries 3-2.
Madam Chair, I make a recommendation that we accept the staff employment number 1.
Second.
Thank you. Motion has been made and seconded to accept the professional staff recommendation as presented, item number 1. Is there any discussion? All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. Motion carries unanimously. Is there any other business of the board? Hearing none, I'll entertain a motion that we adjourn.
Madam Chair, I make a motion, we adjourn.
Second.
Thank you. All those in favor, please signify by raising your right hand. We stand adjourned.